Hi everybody, welcome very much to the channel. We are here in Ezasu Football on YouTube, Ezasu Gaming on Twitch and Kick, and today we are going to be reacting to the World Cup 2026 draw. I wanted to do it live, but I wasn't able to arrive on time. So most of the groups already been selected. We're going to take a look at them. Then we're going to play some Football Manager 26 as well, and we're going to do a watch along of the match for the Portuguese League, the Lisbon Derby, the biggest derby in Portugal between Benfica and Sporting. So thank you for watching. Support the channel on YouTube, leave a like, subscribe, and turn on the notification bells. Also leave a comment and use the links down below. On Twitch and Kick, follow the stream and subscribe to the channel. And without any further ado, let's take a look at the groups here. As you can see, Group A, so Mexico, Canada, and USA were already guaranteed because they are the organizers, they are the hosts of the competition, so they're guaranteed to be top of their groups. Very interesting group here first. Mexico, South Africa, Korea, and then European Playoff D, which is also, we know what that can be. So let me go find that real quick. So in the group of Mexico, to be European Playoff D, that is Denmark, North Macedonia, Czechia, or Ireland. Denmark would be the most problematic here. Denmark would make this group difficult because I think all the teams are on the same level, South Africa being the weakest team. Mexico always has a lot of potential, but it really depends on their mood, quote unquote, you know what I'm saying? And then Korea has been a very good team recently. Son, their best player is already a bit older now, but he can still. He's still playing for the national team. I'm not sure about that. It's an interesting group. I don't think it's like any major games that are like super exciting. I think Mexico versus South Korea could be a very good group, a very good match, or like Mexico versus Ireland or Mexico versus Denmark. Mexico versus Ireland could be really cool, actually. You know, thinking about that. Group B, Canada, European Playoff A, Qatar, and Switzerland. European Playoff A. That is Italy, Northern Ireland, Wales, or Bosnia. So this could be Italy, which is the strongest team here. Canada, Italy, Qatar, and Switzerland. That will be a tough group for Qatar and Canada, because Switzerland and Italy are very strong at the moment. I could even say Switzerland is a bit better than Italy. Not being entirely sure about that. Italy has great players. I just don't understand their problems because I don't follow them very closely. I'm a Portuguese. I'm from Portugal. Also very excited and nervous to see where Portugal is in this cup, in this World Cup draws. So Group B, interesting. If Italy is here, could be very, very fun. And then Wales or Bosnia are also good teams. It will be very good for them, for example, Bosnia, to be here, or Wales, but then it will be, I think, easy for Switzerland to go through. With Italy, it will be a bit more interesting. Group C, Brazil, Morocco, Haiti, and Scotland. This is so far the hardest group. Brazil and Scotland, and Morocco. Brazil, one of the best teams in South America. Morocco, one of the best teams in Africa. Scotland, mid-tier European team, and then Haiti, the first time into the World Cup. I think they got in a very difficult group. Scotland showed amazing things versus Denmark in the last qualification match. It was insane. All their goals were amazing, or at least 3 of them, since they scored 4. So very interesting to see them here. Very interesting group. I like that. And then Group D, USA, Paraguay, Australia. Okay, kinda low tier group so far. European Playoff C. European Playoff C can be Turkey, Romania, Slovakia, or Kosovo. So in real, or according to odds, it will be Turkey. That will be a cool group. Turkey will be the favorite, of course. And then I don't know who's stronger between USA, Australia, and Paraguay. Paraguay, nice team. USA, I think, has the best players, but they're not doing great recently. But they're going to be playing at home. Yeah, because Canada will play the first matches in Canada, I think. Mexico will be playing the first matches in Mexico, and USA will be playing their first matches, at least the opening match. I don't know about the other groups, but I think they'll play in USA. So all these teams will play in USA first. All these teams will play in all these teams, I mean, will play in Canada first. All these teams will play in Mexico first. That's a weak group. That's a very weak group, to be honest. But also that makes sense because the tournament got bigger, so it makes a lot of sense that the groups are not as difficult because there are way more space for the strong teams to be distributed. Then Group E, we have Germany, Curacao, first time qualification as well. Cote d'Ivoire and Ecuador. Germany and Ecuador, good teams. Cote d'Ivoire, I don't know how good they are at the moment. So I'll say easy group for Germany if Ecuador is not up to any shenanigans. Then, ooh, I like this group. Netherlands, Japan, Tunisia, and European playoff B. That is Ukraine, Sweden, Poland, or Albania. Very good. Wait, Sweden? How did Sweden make it through? They were like last in their group, bro. Hold on. Hold on, I'm confused. I think the website got it wrong. Let me check. No, there is Sweden there. Wait, what? But they got last in their group with 2 points. Switzerland goes in. Kosovo goes playoff. And Slovakia too. Yeah, Slovakia is there. What? Because Montenegro had 9 points, for an example. And for like it would make way more sense for Faroe Islands to go. Because they 12th. 12 points. Serbia with 13. Bro, I didn't knew about that. I thought Sweden was over. How the hell they got? Oh, maybe Nations League? Maybe Nations League, no? Nations League? Where is Sweden here? I don't understand how Sweden make it through. Because it's the relegation battles on the Nations League. I actually really like Nations League. There you go. Sweden was in UEFA Nations League C. C. And they got first? No. League C. Sweden got first on their group. Promotion with ranking of fourth place teams. Because you can get qualified to the World Cup playoffs through here. We play each other. Hey, Pixel. Oh, we talked about that yesterday. Don't spoil me. Don't spoil me. Hold on. Don't spoil me. I haven't watched everything. I'm now figuring out how Sweden made it through. No problem. No problem. Just don't spoil me anymore. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Don't be sad. It's all right. It's okay. I thought you. No, no. I came in late. I only started the stream 30 minutes ago, so I was checking the other groups first. I'm not doing a watch along. Sorry. We'll be doing a watch along with Benfica versus Sporting today. I'm now trying to understand how Sweden got their way into the World Cup um playoffs. Wait, League C, BC relegation? No, because they got it directly. Sweden, first place, goes directly? Yeah, promotion to UEFA Nations League B. Okay. So I'm pretty sure they got their way through Nations League. Let me search. Sweden qualified for World Cup European playoffs despite a poor qualifying campaign, finishing last in their group with 1 point from 5 matches. They secured their spot in the playoffs due to their strong performance in 2024-2025 Nations League, exactly, which allowed them to advance if they're not. Yeah, okay, yeah, okay, makes sense. That's what I thought. So, here we have Netherlands, Japan, Tunisia, or Ukraine, Sweden, Poland, or Albania. All those teams are good. Albania is like surprisingly good, so they might beat Poland, but all those teams are good. All those teams will make that group competitive. Netherlands, Japan, Ukraine, Sweden, Albania, Poland, or Tunisia. It will be very hard for even Netherlands. I think this is the hardest group so far. Group G, Belgium, Egypt, Iran, New Zealand. New Zealand is very easy. Iran, I don't know, it'll be complicated for them because they don't like to go to America. So I don't know how they will work that out. I don't know how their morale will be, but I think it's easy group for Belgium if they don't mess it up. Group H, Spain, Cape Verde, Saudi, Uruguay. Actually, tough group. Cape Verde is a good group. Spain is one of the best teams in the world, if not the best team in the world. Saudi Arabia showed a lot of potential in the last World Cup. Uruguay, always a good team, always a tough team. And Cape Verde can show a lot of potential. Vamos Tubarões, you know what I'm saying? Group I, France, Senegal, and then FIFA playoff. Ooh, that's a tough one. France, Norway. That will be so interesting. France, Norway. I'm so excited for that. But we have the FIFA playoff tournament. Let me check. Norway is scary. Bro, they have first Haaland, Odegaard, of course, but then they have Sorloth, they have Norgard, they have Sheldrup, even Ba can go in. No, Ba I think is from Denmark. They have Bob, Oscar Bob, I think. I was scared to get them, bro. They crazy good. Let me check. FIFA playoff World Cup qualification. Bro, insane here. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to find the FIFA playoffs. Oh, hold on. Okay. Yeah, that group is really tough though. France, um, Norway, Senegal is a very good team from Africa, of course. Oh, because New Caledonia and Jamaica still have to play, and Bolivia, Suriname still have to play. Okay, but playoff tournament 2 can be Bolivia, Suriname, or Iraq, Suriname will be super cool in this group. It will be very difficult for them, but it will make the group super cool. So far, this group, perhaps the most interesting. Iraq and Bolivia, nah, really. Iraq might be good. Group J, Argentina, Algeria, Austria, Jordan. Austria can cause some problems. Algeria can cause some problems. They usually have some very good dribblers. But I think it's kind of easy for Argentina if they don't mess against Austria. Not very interesting group. Jordan maybe will do well. We'll see. Here we go, Portugal. Group K. Portugal, Uzbekistan, Colombia, and FIFA Playoff Tournament 1. So, Congo, New Caledonia, or Jamaica. Playoff Tournament 1 is Jamaica, New Caledonia, or Congo, or DR Congo. So it could be Africa or like Caribbean, Central America. Jamaica will be making this group very cool. Very great vibes from Colombia, Uzbekistan, Portugal, and Jamaica. DR Congo, I don't know if they're strong. New Caledonia, I think they'll not be making it through. But Portugal, Colombia, great game. Then Portugal and Colombia will kind of thrash Uzbekistan. But maybe Uzbekistan can get some points against New Caledonia, Jamaica, or Congo. That's interesting, actually. This group can be very interesting. I think Portugal, Colombia already is guaranteeing some very good games, a very good game. I think against Uzbekistan will not be very interesting. Although Portugal struggles against the low block teams, and most likely Uzbekistan will play low block, so maybe they can get like a 1-0 win or a 1-1 draw with Portugal. And then Congo, I think Jamaica and Congo could be interesting. Jamaica being a bit more interesting than Congo. Same with Colombia also. They struggle against low blocks. So maybe Uzbekistan can take a point from Portugal, maybe make 2 points from draws, and then win their last match versus Jamaica, Caledonia, or Congo. I like that. I like that group. Group L, England, Croatia, Ghana, Panama. Panama, sorry, but Ghana, Croatia, and England are... Bro, that'll be that's a good group. Because they rely a lot on fancy wingers cutting in. So low blocks are tough. I see. Thanks for telling me that. Very interesting here. Very interesting. This last group is really good, to be honest. England, Croatia, Ghana. I think all England, Croatia, England, Ghana, and Ghana, Croatia will be great games. And Ghana, England as well. This would be very interesting. I think Panama is screwed. So who are the teams that are screwed? I think... No, so South Africa is like slight chances. I think Canada is kind of screwed, but they're going to be playing at home. So maybe that gives them some power. Haiti, I think they are screwed. Here actually is very close. Playoff Group C, I forgot what it was. Pathway C. I think it will be Turkey here. So I think Turkey is favorite for this group. But no, I think it's very close. I think this group is very close. I think here Curaçao and Cote d'Ivoire, I don't know how good they are. I think Curaçao are screwed. Ecuador usually are very professional and solid on the World Cup. Germany is Germany. Cote d'Ivoire can surprise. I think Tunisia might be screwed. I think Netherlands and Japan are way better. European playoff B. Oh, is that one that is really good? Ukraine, Sweden, Poland, and Albania. So I think Tunisia is screwed. I think New Zealand is screwed on Belgium, Egypt, Iran, and New Zealand. Spain, Cape Verde, Saudi Arabia, Uruguay. I think Cape Verde can beat Uruguay, and I think Saudi Arabia can beat Uruguay. Maybe Uruguay can get a draw against Spain and make things interesting. I think this group is... A lot of people might not see it as interesting, but I think it is. I think it's rather interesting. Group I think it's one of the most interesting. France, Senegal, Norway already makes great games. And then FIFA Playoff Tournament 2 is like Bolivia, Suriname. I think with Suriname, this will be the most interesting group. I think it will be very, very cool. This group is kind of meh. Argentina and Austria will be a great game. Maybe Argentina, Algeria could be 3 teams that start with an A, by the way. Jordan, I think they screwed. I think Jordan are screwed. I think Uzbekistan are screwed on Portugal, Uzbekistan, Colombia, and Congo, Caledonia, or Jamaica. And then Panama is screwed. Maybe they can win against Ghana. No, I think Ghana will be very professional and very strong as well. So, predictions right away. First, who will be in the groups? On European Playoff D, I want it to be Ireland, but I think it will be Denmark. You know? So here, Denmark. I think Denmark is the favorite in this group, if they make it here. And I think South Korea can really surprise versus Mexico, but Mexico has home advantage. So my prediction, very early, will be Denmark first, and then Mexico and Korea fighting for second, and South Africa maybe going for the third place. Very maybe. Group B, Canada, Qatar, Switzerland, or I think from pathway A of the European qualifier, actually I want Bosnia, but I think it will be Italy. I think they will not bottle. So I would have Italy going for first, fighting with Switzerland, because Italy will be kind of weird maybe. And then Canada and Qatar fighting for third place. Maybe Qatar being worse than Canada. So for me here will be Italy first, Switzerland second, Canada third, Qatar fourth. Group C, Brazil, Morocco, Haiti, Scotland. It will be Brazil first, Morocco and Scotland fighting for second place, Haiti fourth, and I will say Morocco third. If Scotland plays as they play against Denmark, Morocco third. Group D, it's the most hard to predict, I'm pretty sure. European Playoff C will be Turkey, my prediction, so Turkey will be here. So USA, Paraguay, Australia, Turkey first. I want Paraguay second, but I think USA playing at home, they will go second. Australia and Paraguay will fight for third place. I still remember when Australia won 1-0 versus France, or they drew 1-1 versus France, or they lost 2-1, but they fought really hard against France. I know that's the World Cup. That was cool. Group E, Germany, Curaçao, Côte d'Ivoire, Ecuador. Germany first, Ecuador second, Côte d'Ivoire third, Curaçao fourth. Group F, Netherlands, Japan, Tunisia, or my prediction for B, I want Ukraine or Albania. I really like Sweden too. It's not like I hate Poland, but they're not interesting for me. Albania is very interesting because they like this growing nation and I want to see their potential in the World Cup. Sweden, I like them because Gyökeres and Isak. Ukraine, I like them because I always enjoyed the Ukraine national team for some reason. My girlfriend is from Ukraine and their situation right now, right? So I will say Ukraine or Albania, but I'll say Ukraine. So Netherlands, Japan, Ukraine, Tunisia. I'll say Netherlands first, Japan fighting with Ukraine for second, but I think Japan gets second. They're really good, or they can be really good. Tunisia fourth. I think they can have a chance, Tunisia, but they need the others to play bad, I think. Or they need to play like low block, concede only one goal or don't concede at all, and then get a corner goal or a counter attack or something, you know. But I think Netherlands first, Japan second, fighting with Ukraine for second, and then Tunisia fourth. Belgium, Egypt, Iran, and New Zealand on Group G. For me, it will be Belgium first, Iran and Egypt fighting for second place, New Zealand fourth. Group H, Spain, Cape Verde, Saudi Arabia, Uruguay. Spain first, Cape Verde second, Uruguay third, Saudi Arabia fourth. Group I, France, Senegal. Um, I would say Suriname. I will say Suriname. France, Senegal, Suriname, Norway. Norway first, France second, Suriname third, Senegal fourth. That's my prediction. Group J, Argentina, Algeria, Austria, Jordan. Argentina first, Austria second, Algeria third, Jordan fourth. Group K, Portugal, I would say Congo. I want Jamaica for the vibes, but I think Congo goes through. So, Portugal, Congo, Uzbekistan, and Colombia. Portugal first, Colombia second, Congo third, Uzbekistan fourth. Lastly but not least, Group L, England, Croatia, Ghana, Panama. England first, Croatia second, Ghana third, Panama fourth. Most interesting group, France. France. Group I. If Suriname goes through, just because of France-Norway, I think that might be the best match of the whole group stage. France-Norway. What do you think, chat? Yeah, I think best group goes for France, Senegal, Norway, Suriname. Best match of the group stage goes for France, Norway. Weirdest group is the USA group, Group D. USA, Paraguay, Australia, and in my opinion, Turkey. It's the weirdest group because of USA, Paraguay, Australia. Least interesting group. Least interesting. I think it's this one. Argentina, Algeria, Austria, Jordan. But all the groups are interesting. Second best match will be Portugal, Colombia, and England, Croatia. I also really like Brazil, Morocco, Haiti, Scotland. This group is also weird. Canada, Qatar, Switzerland, or Italy. Yeah, least interesting group. I'll go for Argentina, Algeria, Austria, and Jordan. And group that I think that can surprise us the most, I think, is this: Netherlands, Japan, Tunisia, and Group B and the playoff B. Because first, any of those teams can qualify. They are very close in power: Ukraine, Sweden, Poland, and Albania. And then here, if one of those teams here will make it very interesting. These three matches, and Tunisia can always be a surprise. I think the most screwed team are Panama and Haiti. Panama, Uzbekistan. But the thing is, Uzbekistan can still have a chance against Congo or Jamaica or Caledonia. While Panama, I think they have no chance against against Ghana, Croatia, and England. And I think that even Jordan maybe have no chance against Algeria, Austria, and Argentina. And I also think that Haiti have no chance versus Scotland, Morocco, and Brazil. Because then Qatar has a chance with Canada, South Korea, and South Africa. No, South Africa can have a chance with South Korea and the other European team. USA has a fair chance with Turkey and the other teams. Curaçao, perhaps also screwed. I'm just not sure because I think they have a chance with Cote d'Ivoire. I think New Zealand. No, New Zealand. I think they can get the win or at least a draw from Iran. Okay. And easiest group might be Belgium with Egypt, Iran, and New Zealand. Yeah, I think so. Netherlands is Japan, and then probably like Albania or Ukraine. Germany has Ecuador. This group is weird. Brazil has Morocco and Scotland. Switzerland probably will have Italy here. Oh, this group is very weird too. Very hard to predict. Not weird, but very hard to predict. I like a lot of teams here. I like Mexico. I like South Africa. I like Korea. And I really like from here Denmark and Ireland. Okay. Now, as a Portuguese, what are the chances of Portugal? I think Portugal is better than Colombia. If we don't play with 4 players from the Saudi League and we play with Mateus Nunes in the right wing, in the right fullback, if we play with Padinha in the middle instead of Ruben Neves, or like Vitinha, João Neves, Bruno, or Vitinha, João Neves, Bernardo, Silva, and we have everybody fit. Ronaldo is not out of the match. If Diogo Costa is on his level, we have Nuno Mendes, Rubem Dias, Gonçalo Inácio or Renato Veiga, the midfield, and then we have like Francisco Conceição, or Pedro Neto, or Trincão, or maybe not Rafael Leão. And if we have like Gonçalo Ramos coming in when it's needed, not only for 5 minutes in the end, I think Portugal can win all the 3 games with relatively ease, but the Colombia game. I think the Colombia game will be a hard challenge for Portugal. I think it will not be a team that will be defending on a low block. So Portugal will have... Actually, Portugal benefits from teams not defending on a low block. Portugal can press really well, and they can go on the counter very well if they have space. I think Portugal has chances to go through. Can we see the 3 World Cup fixtures? Yeah, World Cup for real. No. God damn it. And we have the games already. So first game, 11th of July. No, 11th of June. And that's actually kind of cool. Mexico, South Africa, the opening game. Not very appetizing, but we'll be watching, of course. Then on the 12th, USA, Paraguay. Not very appetizing, but we're going to be watching as well. Then on the 30th, that's what I like. 3 games in one day. Sheesh. I still don't know if you're going to be watching the... Oh, it will be at the same time. Oh, that kind of sucks. I think I'll focus on Brazil, Morocco. But that kind of sucks. And then we have Haiti, Scotland, Qatar, Switzerland. On the 14th, Germany, Curaçao, Ivory Coast, Ecuador. No, I'll be watching Netherlands, Japan for sure. On the 15th, Belgium, Egypt, Ireland, New Zealand, Saudi, Uruguay. I think I'll go for Belgium, Egypt. It's interesting. On the 16th, oh no, Spain also plays on the 15th. No, I think I'll go Spain, Cape Verde for sure. On the 16th, I'll go England, Croatia. But where is Norway? Oh, not all teams play on the first round. That's weird. Portugal is not here. Then round 2, Portugal, Uzbekistan on the 23rd only. Bro, 12 days after the opening of the World Cup. Is Portugal first? No. I'm tripping, right? Because it'll be 3 games per day. What you mean Portugal only on the 23rd? Damn. Okay. And then second Portugal game will be 4 days later. Portugal, Colombia. That's great. Bro, this is gonna be so good. Every single day to be great football happening. God damn it. That's so good. Norway first match? Senegal. Okay. And the final? 31 of... Huh? 31 of third. No, this is wrong, right? Yeah, because that's the final of the playoffs. That's the final of the playoffs. I wanted to see like the tree, like what groups lead to what groups, you know? Oh, we can even see the cities where they'd be playing. Portugal is what group? I forgot. Group K, right? Group K is pink. So Atlanta, Miami, and Houston. I hope you didn't watch all of that. No, I did not. I didn't watch all of that. I came in late to the stream, so I'm just reacting to the World Cup. You know. What you think about your group? What you think about the England group? Here, Croatia, England, Ghana, Panama. What you think about that? I was trying to see like, oh, that, oh, there you go. Play. Oh, what the hell? E1, which is the first of Group E. Oh no, this is too complex. Also because we can visualize properly. I think it's easy enough. I and C were tough groups to beat. I and C. Let me see. I. Yeah, bro, I love Group I. I love Group I. France, Norway are really good. And then C. C. Scotland, Brazil. Oh, I think it's gonna be easy for Brazil. Group C. I think Group F is way more difficult for Netherlands. For an example. Yeah, I was trying to see, like, who wins plays against whom, you know, but this is like hard to understand. So E1, wait, I need another window here. Hold on. So the first of Group E here will play A3, B3, C3, D3, or F3. Oh, the third places. Oh, I see. First goes against third, and second goes against... No, first of Group E goes against one of the thirds. First of Group I goes against one of the thirds too. Oh, so hold on. How many thirds go through? Ranking of third place teams. 1, 2, 3, 4... 8 thirds go through! That's crazy! 8 thirds go through. That's actually very interesting. Some teams have a chance. Like Panama have a chance to go against Ghana, maybe? That's super cool, actually. So many third places go through. More than half. More than half of third places go through. Oh, that's interesting, bro. I kind of like that. I like more games. Most people don't like it, but I like it, bro. Then second from Group A will play second from Group B. No, wait. Oh, interesting, but because they both get second. So it's fair for the team that gets first to play against a weaker team, and it's fair for the team that gets third to play against a stronger team. But maybe that will make games that are too unbalanced, you know? Maybe not. Maybe it's like a tough team like England, just not jinxing. Just making an example, maybe England goes then third, and then they can go against a team from first place on another group. Yeah, by the way, we'll be watching Sporting and Benfica. Oh, I have to start preparing the match. And then we play FM after the game. I think I don't have time for FM right now. Interesting. And then first from Group F goes against second of Group C. Oh, interesting. Brazil needs to be careful. Otherwise, they might go with Netherlands. Interesting, interesting. Okay. This is our analysis of the group stage qualifications. Thank you very much for watching. Let me know where your team is in the groups, what you think about the groups. Let me know which are your favorite groups, which are the groups that you think are the easiest, the strongest, and the weirdest. Let me know which matches are you most excited about for this group stage. Thank you for watching. Leave a like and subscribe, and I'll see you on the next one. Everybody watching live, I have to go to the bathroom really quickly. So I will leave you soon, and you guys can look here at the draw. How the draw came out. I just want to show you here the groups, bro. Bruh. Oh, what? That's not it. Oh, bro, I just want to leave you guys with an image here of the groups. How is it so hard to find? Oh my god. Because there was here, but now I'm not finding it. Can I have like a picture of the whole groups, bro? Like, oh, that's what I wanted, bro. Oh my god. Bro. Okay, guys. I'll be right back. Hi everybody, sorry about that. We are back, welcome, welcome. The match will start in 10 minutes. Let's go to that. Welcome everybody, welcome, welcome. Let's get everything ready here for the game. Let's get to the starting 11s of the teams. Henrique Araújo is injured, okay. Sendo a goal for Benfica, we have Trubin. Dedic on the right. Hopefully he's in full power after a couple of injuries on his right knee. Then we have António Silva for central defender. Number 4. Then Otamendi. Number 3. No, number 30. Then Samuel Dal on the left. Dal has been improving a lot since the start of the season. I think he's benefiting a lot from José Mourinho. Then Rios, back from suspension. Number 20. He's also been improving a lot under José Mourinho. Barrenetxea. Number 5. Oh, Barreiro is back. I like that. He's great for pressure together with Pavlidis. Also great to get closer to the goal and score some goals there. Orsnes on the right. He's also good with the press. Number 8. Pavlidis up front. Number 14. Sporting should play in green today. I'm not sure. It's Sudakov on the left, coming inside. Orsnes would also likes to come into the middle. So if he could not with real wingers, more like fake wingers. In FM26 would call them playmaker wingers, maybe? Not because it's not really inside wingers. It's like they drop deep to receive. They don't just go inside, they go inside and deep to play from the midfield. Sudakov not so great for press work, but Orsnes is very, very good for pressing work. Then of course for Sporting, Rui Silva in the goal. Fresneda on the right. Fresneda really took the place of Urvaianidis. He really improved in the last season and this season. Diomande. Very good, super strong central defender. Sometimes a bit toxic. It's part of the game. Moussal Inácio. number 25. And Maxi Araujo on the left. And then Morita on the starting 11. Not João Simões. Number 5, Morita. Yulmand, the boss of the midfield, always there for Sporting and Denmark. Number 42. Trincão. Number 17, one of the best players in the Portuguese league. Jani Katami has been doing super good recently for Sporting. Super focused, super quick, makes good assists, good at finishing as well. And then Pedro Gonçalves coming back from injury, also known as Pote, number 8. Because Sporting, while Pedro Gonçalves was injured, Sporting was using Catamo and Kenda on the wings, and they were really dangerous. And then Suarez, number 97. And I'll put Sporting in green. Maybe they will not do green. And this is the biggest derby in Portugal. The two biggest teams in Lisbon and two of the biggest teams in the country, together with Porto, which is from the north of Portugal. Okay. We are home. Benfica is playing at home. Yeah, Benfica is playing at home. And Sporting playing away. As you can see, Sporting is second. They lost to Porto 2-1, and I think that was their only loss. Benfica dropped some points against some smaller teams, especially at home, against Rio Ave, against Casa Pia. But they also drew Porto. The only time Porto lost points in the league was against Benfica, but Benfica just recently got Jose Mourinho at the time, and he didn't have much time to work the team, so he played super defensively. Today he will see how it's gonna be. What's the art behind you? Yeah, that's my art that I did. I have more paintings, but actually my plan is to rotate these guys between streams, but I usually forget to put new paintings in back. That's very cool. Yeah, I have a lot. I could show them once we have like some downtime. Match will start in 5 minutes. I am very talented. I'm very gifted. Thank you very much. And I stopped painting for a while, but I will now create more time for painting. I like it a lot. Thank you for the compliment. I really appreciate that. And Sporting, I think Sporting are better than Benfica at the moment. But Benfica has been growing a lot under Jose Mourinho. Still struggling in the Champions League, Benfica. But against Leverkusen, they played really well. And Ajax, they also played well. Still sometimes where the press doesn't work and Benfica kinda doesn't know how to defend. And Sporting is one of the best attacking teams, not just because the results, but how they attack. Very smooth, full of talent and dribbling, good passing, good assists. No Kenda today, so a bit slower with Pedro Gonçalves on the left. But Pedro Gonçalves then gives other options because he comes a lot into the middle together with Trincão, sometimes switching with Trincão, and Trincão goes to the left. So there is a lot of mobility that can perturb the defense of Benfica. Benfica only with one Portuguese player, António Silva. Sporting has 1, 2, 3, 4 Portuguese players in the starting 11. I always like that. I always prefer when the Portuguese team used Portuguese players, you know what I'm saying? By the way, after the match, we'll be playing some Football Manager 26 on our Journeyman save. We started unemployed into Nacional da Madeira, and then we now get our second job. We got our second job at Valencia. 3 minutes for the match to start. Welcome to everybody. Welcome, welcome. Two minutes to start. Here we go. One minute to go. Let's go, let's go. I think the match already started. I'm having some problems with my stream. It's having some troubles loading. 1 minute has passed. I'm loading the stream. Hopefully it works. Okay, it seems the match hasn't not started yet. 2 minutes late. It's usual for these big games. Okay. Is it going on already? I don't think so. Okay, it started now. Or 20 seconds ago, okay. My stream is not working. It's okay. Oh, hold on. Yeah, that's good. That screen down there. Okay, my stream at least load something now, load an image. No, it's not working. Because I don't want to restart my internet connection, but I think I might have to. All right. Let me update this here. Yeah, I can see that right now. Great, great, great. Okay, still 0-0. Okay, I think I need to restart my internet connection. So I'll do it real quickly. Alright, where are we back? Oh, I think I need to refresh again. It seems to not be very stable. Hold on. Let's see, something happened. Nope, still 0-0. All right. Okay, we're good. Way more stable. Amigo, how we doing? How we doing? Welcome, welcome. How are we doing today? You like the Portugal draw? Yes. Not bad at all. Serbia, Uzbekistan, and probably Congo, probably Suriname, or not New Caledonia. Who was the other one? I think it'll be no Congo, Jamaica, or New Caledonia. Exactly. Colombia is really good. I think Colombia can be a problem for Portugal, but Portugal can get first place no problem. I think. You know, Colombia. Oh yeah, I think Colombia is only Portugal. Only problem for Portugal. Totally. I think it's totally doable for Portugal to get first place. You know. Um, I think the other teams don't really have a chance in that group. There are some very interesting groups. Which is your favorite interesting group? Okay, still 0-0. Okay. Netherlands, bro. That group is really cool. That group is really cool with Japan. You know what I'm saying? I really like that group. Japan is good. Then you can have a potential other group, a potential country that can make it very interesting as well. Albania, yeah, Poland, Sweden, or Albania, or Ukraine. It's like super good teams that can go to that group and make it even better. You know what I'm saying? It's very difficult for that. I think Netherlands needs to be very careful. You know, because they might get to third place and they have to play a first place team. You know what I'm saying? Portugal lucky they didn't draw Bro, Norway is so good. Bro, that group is so good. France, Norway, Senegal, and then a potential team from the playoff. So good. I think it will be great. I think that will be super, super interesting. Only Americans care more about show than football. Yes, yes. Bro, have you seen the prices are so expensive for the World Cup? It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Everybody's saying it? What? About the prices for the. Bro, it's crazy. You're also saying 3K for. Bro, it's not normal. It's totally not normal, bro. It's so bad, actually. Because it's not for the final. It's not for the final. It's for a group match. It's crazy. Like, it makes no sense. Okay, guys, finally I got the stream working. It's a bit delayed, I think. I have some problems with my internet connection today, but we got here. 10 minutes later, we got here. What if you want to go with your brother or dad? You need 10K. And you know what's worst? What's worse is for those new countries, or not new, but new as in into the World Cup, Haiti, Cape Verde, because first they need to travel to the USA, which is very expensive. Second, they might not get allowed into the USA, and then third, they have to pay for a ticket that is more expensive than their travel almost. You know, it's crazy. Most of them are banned for USA. Exactly, it's so dumb. Maybe they can go to Mexico watching some matches. I don't know. Haiti can't go. Yeah, it's so silly. Like, I don't know if can Suriname go or something. You know, I don't know if they can, to be honest. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We live. We live. Benfica seems to be very defensive. Benfica won't deal. Oh, okay, my stream is delayed. My internet is a bit slow, so I have to have the stream delayed so it doesn't buffer a lot. Oh, mistake. No. So silly, so silly. Barnechea lost the ball in the middle. Good press from Sporting. Trubin could have done better, right? I think Trubin could have done better as well. Hey, that's very bad for Benfica. That's very bad for Benfica, you know. Yeah. Damn. I want Benfica to win. Bro, Barnechea, man. Come on. Benfica have money to get played. Yes, yes. Benfica has always money, some way, somehow. I think Trubin could have done better as well. And it's not even good press. Barnechea just lost. Oh, Trubin still touched the ball. Man. Good finish from Pedro Gonçalves. Trubin still touches the ball. Orsolini! I remember Orsolini from my Benfica. Orsolini. That could be good, but I got him in the end of contract, so not too feasible in real life. Benfica are saying to get Rafa Silva from Besiktas on a free or like 5 million. But now it's like Benfica trying to get the draw, I think. Sporting pressing with 4 players. Benfica building through the central backs and the two defensive midfielders. And I don't feel good about the Benfica's vibe here. They don't seem very connected. They don't seem very balanced. They don't seem very together, you know? Here we go. Bro, Orsolini was goated. Orsolini. Goated, goated, goated. Yeah, and with this result, Benfica is very behind Porto and Sporting in points. Benfica needs at least a draw here. They fail a connection with Pavlidis through Otamendi, but Benfica recovers the ball after Sporting recovered the ball. I think the problems are on Benfica build-up. Yeah. Serbian mafioso saying, look at Sunderland. They literally created a team with leftovers from clubs, like a football manager team, and he's doing more than great. Yeah. Yeah. Benfica, the problem is that Benfica can't pay the wages that Sunderland pays, I think. Benfica made their most expensive purchase in the summer, which was Richard Rios from Palmeiras for 20 million, or a bit more than 20 million. So Benfica can get Benfica got a great deal with Luque Bacchio, which is a great winger, one of the best wingers in the Portuguese league, but he got injured. Benfica has a lot of good got a lot of good players injured or coming back from injury, which makes it a bit more problematic for them. But they still have a very good team. It's just like the dynamics, the connections. The team is a bit stiff. You know what I'm saying? The team is stiff. I don't know how to explain it. Here we go. Otamendi passing to Pavlidis, being highly pressed by Gonçalo Inácio. Sporting recovers on the pitch. Good defense from António Silva. Otherwise, there will be another chance. It will be a pass from Suarez to Pedro Gonçalves. Benfica struggling on the build-up. There was a fall there, though, of Morita versus Orsnes. You guys watching the match? Antonio? From the back. Sporting pressing with 5 players, a line of 2 and a line of 3 behind those 2 players. Bad pass from Sudakov into the middle. Sporting recovered again. Sporting is humiliating Benfica. I don't like that. Because I like all the Portuguese teams, but I like Porto and Benfica more than I like Sporting. So every time there is Sporting or Benfica Sporting, I want Porto and Benfica to win. When it's Benfica versus Porto, I want Benfica to win, but if Porto wins, I'm not mad. Sporting on the attack again with possession. Yulman passes back to Gonçalo Inácio. Gonçalo Inácio to Morita. Morita on the left to Trincão. No, Maxi Araújo, sorry. Now it's Morita again in the left. He goes back, looking for options. Pass to Gonçalo Inácio. Pass to Diomande. Diomande comes in. Great progression. Pass through Barreira in the press of Benfica. 3 men, 4 men, or 5 men of Sporting on the attack. Into the box. Oh! Maxi got a shot, but it went wide. Dangerous. Sporting way more able to attack. Benfica cannot attack. Benfica cannot attack. By the way, chat, do you know if FEM already got the big update or it's later in December? Nice defense from Dal, denying the ball from Katamu. Fall of Jenny over Dal. Yeah, it's going very bad for Benfica right now. Really bad. Especially because they're playing at home. Like Sporting, they don't care about that. Benfica needs to exert that power. Otamendi. Sudakov misses again. Otamendi recovers high. Oh, Pavlidis almost took the ball away from Diomande, but he makes a play to Maxi. He plays back to Gonçalo Inácio on the left. All the way back to Rui Silva. Gonçalo Inácio. Rui Silva. Oh, Rui Silva was in Betis. And 4 seasons at Granada. The now keeper of Sporting. Benfica playing through the left, through the wings. Sudakov is forced to dribble out of the pitch by the press of Sporting players. And Sudakov is talking with Mourinho, receiving some instructions. Sporting attacking directly through the left. Maxi passing to the middle. Defense from Antonio Silva. Benfica relieves the ball. Pavlidis tries to win it, but he can't versus Diomande. And through Gonçalo Inácio, Sporting recycles the ball to Rui Silva. Yeah, Sporting controlling the match, dominating, rather easy. Nice. Oh, lucky from Sporting. Oh, but to make a bad pass, they give a ball away to Benfica to Richard Rios that was running to the goal and gets fouled by Yulman. Free kick for Benfica. And the commentators were noticing how Diomande, when he's pressed, he struggles in progressing the ball, the defender of Sporting. And then Sporting played long into Suarez. Benfica almost recovered the ball, but Suarez kept the ball under control. But then he makes a bad pass backwards, and Benfica is able to recuperate. Free kick for Benfica. Could be Otamendi goal here. Here we go. Sudakov for the free kick. Bad shot, goes very wide. Okay. Sporting builds from the back. Long pass. Benfica intercepts a long pass by Barrenechea. Rios. Pavlidis. In the box. Loses to Maxi. But Benfica, good high press, is now being better done through the positioning than actually the run. Because Benfica was stationed very high with a very good system, and they intercepted that long pass. Oh, Trincão goes very well through the press of Benfica. Sporting player is a bit lucky. The ball is staying with them after the rebounds. It means they have better spiritual work, you know. $175 games for Trincão already. That's really good. 175 games. That's class. Benfica more alive into the game right now. making better pressing, spending more time with the ball, and being more dangerous after recovering the ball. Sporting playing to the left, good defense of Richard Rios. Benfica now in possession, Sporting pressing really high, Benfica struggling, Trubin boots it forward. Yeah, Benfica struggling like that. Yeah, it's kind of like the Sporting players don't mind losing the ball near to the goal of Benfica, because then they are very confident about their pressing skills. So they take some risks close to the goal of Benfica, because then Benfica building from the back is really struggling, and Sporting knows that. So it's okay for them to lose the ball there, which in case makes them more creative and versatile, which in case makes it harder for Benfica to defend. We're living in a strange time. Seems like Ajax and Benfica, who've been one of the biggest clubs, are struggling. Yeah, they will. Benfica is not struggling as much as Ajax in their own league, but in the Champions League, yeah, they are the two worst teams. It was very funny the last match. It was between Benfica and Ajax. It's like the two only teams with 0 points were playing each other, which was like kind of crazy to think about. But Benfica is struggling because a new coach and some of the players do not respect the status of the club, or they don't see it, so they are not giving their all. Some players are, some other players are not. And Jose Mourinho doesn't trust the subs. So sometimes the players are forced to play a long time for 3 or 4 games in a row because Mourinho doesn't really trust the subs. Benfica, Sporting here on the counter on my stream. Remember, I'm delayed because I'm having connection issues. Maxi was on the counter here. I'm like 1.5 minutes delayed. I can see you, chat. I can see you, chat. Oh, damn it. I'm so late. It feels bad. I'll try to refresh my stream next. So Benfica is attacking through the middle. I also have most of my time delay, but I only watch score on my bets. Ah, okay, okay. Because I'm watching on the PC, not on TV, so it's even more delayed. And today I have to not be really live because my net is a bit unstable today. Oh yeah, I'm so late, bro. God damn it. Come on, come on. Long pass from Antonio. Looking for Orsnes. Over Maxi. Orsnes. Okay, it will be a throw in for Sporting. God damn it, I'm so late. I really have to refresh. Benfica played it quick. Orsnes is the player in Portugal with the most amount of minutes this season so far. Otamendi opens to Orsnes on the right. I think the goal is coming here. Pass it to the middle to Rios. Rios, great pass to the right. Great cross. Good goal, bro. Good goal. Sudakov on the left. It looked like my Benfica FM team. Let's go. Great pass from Rios into. Who was it on the right? Was it Pavlidis? It was really good from Benfica. Very surprising. It was that ditch running into the middle. I see. He was like a little bit outside of the box on the right, and then he comes into the middle. There was so much space there. Then he makes a cross, and Sudakov fighting for it. Let's go. I'll refresh my stream, see if we can be a bit more on time. No. No. God damn it. Oh, I think. Okay. Okay. I can do like this. It's not lagging. and it's like 40 seconds behind. No, it's 1 minute behind. Okay, it's better than 2 minutes. Okay, and it's not lagging, so I can do this. I can be almost live. There was a yellow card for whom? Bro, the stadium is going crazy. I want to show you. The most passionate derby in the Portuguese football, that's what he's saying. Here we go, Benfica, benefiting from a corner. Benfica, they have 4 goals plus 1 on the cup from the corners. In the championship, they scored against Aroca and against Ajax from the corner as well, another one in the cup. 5 goals in total from the corner from Benfica. They conceded 3 from corners as well. Arsnes into the box. Rui Silva claims it. He holds it safely, Rui Silva. He opens to Fresneda. On the left knee from Ioannidis. Oh, high recuperation from Benfica, cross it to the box, cleared away. Benfica is alive. I love it. António Silva fighting with Suarez. Dal comes in full. On my stream is 31-13. The strikers love to have this role on both teams, Pavlidis and Suarez, to come deep and recover the ball and play from the defense. That's what the commentators are saying. The 5th Colombian playing from Sporting. Benfica pressing. Benfica won some vitamins with a goal from Sudakov. I'm literally translating what the commentators are saying. The players are triggering the press faster. Nice pass from Sporting though. Nice defense from Benfica. See, there you go. Now Benfica is playing at home. Yeah, a lot of confidence from the goal to Benfica. You can see it in the actions of the players. Long ball from Benfica. Benfica now removing more time and space from the players of Sporting. Sporting recovers the ball. Diamante. Diamante is like Diamante. Diamante is diamond in Portuguese. Diamante. Sporting on attack to the left. Pedro Gonçalves on the floor, on the ground. Maxi. Already 2 shots on the game. Pedro Gonçalves hurting. And the medical team will come through. Are you saying if he wants to be assisted, he needs to leave? Nothing. No fall at all. Here we go, through the back. Great pass to the middle. Into Pedro Gonçalves, Trincão, Suarez. Kind of bad first touch, still playable. Opens on the left. Versus Dedic, Maxi. Makes a cross, second post, doesn't connect. Jenny. Yulman. Diamante. Benfica lowering the block. 10 of December, Benfica Napoli at 8 o'clock. Next Wednesday, I believe. That's going to be good as well. Gonçalo Inácio. Morita. 33 minutes on the clock for me, almost 34. Almost 10 minutes to go for the end of the first half. Pedro Gonçalves play through the left. There you go. Maxi. No, Gonçalo Inácio. Morita in the middle. With Diamante. Oh, it's the 10th time Morita plays against Benfica. Jenny. Oh, he'll play on Khan for Mozambique. That will be cool though. On watch. Rui Silva. Diomande. Back to Rui. Long ball to the left. Ui! Nice play through the middle. Sporting now with way more possession. Way more quality. Benfica can... Oh, what a tackle from Barreiro! Beautiful tackle! That's the commentators say, the raça do Barreiro. It's like the wit, the willpower from Barreiro coming in. Great! Great! Oh, and the ref stops the game, bro. Really? After such a great tackle, the ref stops the game because Trincão is injured, but like, if he could recover the ball, it was a precious moment for them. It was just the ball. Just ball. Ixi, what a tackle, just on the ball. Well done, Barreiro.
Atinge o Trincão, mas com as pernas encolhidas. Lado a lado, Rui Costa com Frederico Varandas, presidente do Sporting, e Tony, vice-presidente da Federação, aqui na imagem. Dizias tu, João, que...
dizer que o Trincão já há pouco estava com queixas.
Oh, Trincão already was complaining earlier with some pains.
Mas já por volta dos 15, 20 minutos estava...
Yeah, at the 15-minute mark he was already struggling with some pains.
Esta repetição, questão do golo.
Bro, the stadium is going crazy. I love it.
Do lado direito, o avançado esquerdo, no caso Sudakov, ou qualquer avançado esquerdo, ter a obrigação de entrar na área para finalizar. Sudakov, neste caso, fez a diferença pela presença. Por isso, deve fechar dentro da área quando a jogada se desenrola do lado contrário.
I think José Mourinho loves this environment at the Benfica Stadium. It's very unique. You can't have this type of vibe in any other stadium. It's Benfica vibe.
Mantém-se tudo normal. Trincão, que nos últimos 3 jogos fez 3 golos, 2 assistências. Está num grande momento de forma. É de resto o jogador com mais ocasiões criadas.
Yeah, Baranic here, on the goal of Sporting, he just lost equilibrium.
E Enzo, cá está o perigo de receber a bola. O Sporting abafa completamente neste tipo. Foi assim durante 25 minutos. Não deixou os jogadores do Benfica rodar no momento da recepção de bola. E isto foi fatal.
Yeah, it's really good that Benfica was able to score their goal. Because they took away the profit of Sporting high press. Because they were winning 1-0. Because after the goal, Sporting is not pressing as well anymore. Great pass to the middle. Good defense from Diomande. Ooh, Barreiro on the ground, hurting. Ooh, Sporting just throwing players of Benfica around. It's pro. Sporting players need to chill. They pissed. I don't know why they pissed.
Está recuperado o Trincão, já em campo, há pouco ali com a mão na cara de Barreiro, no duelo Yilmand, e depois a falta de Fresneda, e com os braços a empurrar Sudakov, o autor do gol do Benfica.
Bom, agora sim é longe demais para ser direto.
Okay, that will be a free kick for Benfica into the box. It will be a corner, cross, not a direct shot.
Que às vezes se trabalha para fazer chegar a bola mais à lateral e então sair o cruzamento. Não parece ser o caso, não há movimentação nesse sentido.
Oh, good cross! António Silva almost there. Rui Silva, the keeper of Sporting, was there though to take the ball. But good cross, very good. If it was Ronaldo there, it would have been a goal. If it was Cristiano Ronaldo there, with his jumping reach, that would have been a goal. You better believe it. Oh, Otamendi. Oof, no, Benfica recovers the ball after Sporting recovers the ball really close to their goal. Benfica close to the goal of Sporting though. Really good counter press. Again, Diomande not able to play from the back. Benfica triggering the press very well on Sporting. Ooh, great pass to the middle. Still a chance for Benfica. Ah, the shot was taken. What happened? There was already a fall? There was already fall. Ah, bro! I know what happened. Pavlidis wanted to take the shot, but Dedic was right in front of him, so Pavlidis took the shot on the leg of Dedic. Serbian Mafioso saying, doesn't feel weird that not even a couple years ago, Enzo Fernandez was a player for Benfica and also João Neves, and they don't like the world-class players. Yeah, it's the problem of Portuguese teams. They cannot keep those youngsters with them for a long time, you know. The rain is again. Rain is back. Benfica wins another ball through the air. Sudakov on the left, close to the goal of close to the box of Sporting. He comes back though. Oh, what a noob! What a bad pass. Trinco intercepted that. Really good. Benfica recovered the ball. 40 minutes on the clock. But teams like Ajax and Benfica, they can't build forever on young or academy players. It's hard to find replacement. Yeah, exactly. I think it's short-sighted because they think, oh, we can make 60 million now. We can make 70 million now. But if you can keep a good group of players, you can then get like better money from European competitions and you can still sell them later on. You know. A good midfield gives you titles. Yeah, a good defense wins you the championships, and a good attack makes the fans love with you. Mourinho used to say that attack wins you games, defense wins you championships. Rui Silva, through the middle. Like now, brother, you are a Benfica fan. Not really. I like Benfica, but I'm not like a fan. Do you rather have 100 million or a midfield? Yeah, exactly. Enzo and João Neves, exactly. I prefer to have Enzo and João, of course. Rios. Good pass. Frederic Orsnes. Dedic. Orsnes. Nice to Dedic. Dedic takes the cross. Pavlidis! Ay. Almost. Dal. Sudakov. Pass back to Barnechea. Rios. Barnechea. Sudakov. It's also more fun to watch a team when they have big names, especially when they are like young and they are in the club for like 3 years already and people really love them. Benfica could have João Neves, Renato Sanches, João Félix, Enzo. Or imagine that. That would be crazy. Oh, play from Benfica! Oh, Barreiro almost taking a shot there. Good defense from Sporting. Corner for Benfica. Benfica going crazy. Benfica playing well in the end of the second half. Really good Benfica. Look, Otamendi's maybe old, but he's mad to see a player like him for Benfica. He's really good. And everybody knows. I mean, in this season, he's been making a lot of defensive mistakes. Oh, short corner. Dal. Sudakov. Shite. That was big shite. 42 minutes and 45 seconds on my clock. Throw in for Benfica. Close to the goal. The eighth Swedish player for Benfica is Samuel Dahl. It's the first time in 20 years that Benfica does not have a Brazilian in their squad. That's crazy. The first time in 20 years that Benfica does not have a Brazilian. The midfield of Benfica is a Argentinian and a Colombian. Well done, Barreiro! Almost a lost ball for Benfica, but Barreiro creates an opportunity where the player of Sporting is forced to do a tackle, thus winning a throw-in. Barreiro fighting so hard. Here we go. Barreiro through the left. He wins another throw-in. Bro, Barreiro, that's what I love. The dedication. The attitude. Amazing. Bro, that's a very good point, Serbian. A player like Hendrik should play for teams like Benfica, PSV or Borussia, not on the bench, exactly. Yeah. And then when they're really good, they go to Real or PSG. Dal. Benfica still on the attack. Otamendi with the header, Sporting takes it away. Still Benfica on the high press. Sporting puts it. Benfica wins in the middle once again. Sudakov, Dedic. What? What? Fall. Bruh. What do you mean? Hendrik really had the potential to be the next R9. He still has, bro. And it's true he's not playing at Real, but he's learning with the best players. It's okay. It's okay. He will be a star for Real Madrid. He will be a star for Real Madrid. It's okay. Don't think it's over. Don't think it's over. He's still young. It's disgusting they don't want to loan him. But maybe it's better for him. Because like he goes for Portugal, Benfica. Imagine he plays for Benfica. He doesn't get the same experience as Suarez, great dribble, great defense from Benfica. Great tackle. There was offside. There was offside. No, Suarez makes the fall. This referee is very expressive. Great play from Sporting though.
A cobertura é muito boa, muito atenta do Otamendi. Aqui o António hesita primeiro no
Oh yeah, Otamendi touches the ball, takes it away, and then Suarez shoots Otamendi with his foot. Hey Dan David, what do you think about the World Cup draw? I love it. There are a lot of interesting groups. Only one or two groups that are not great. Portugal has a good group. Colombia, Uzbekistan, and the potential team from Congo, New Caledonia, or Jamaica. Bro, World Cup will be crazy. For like 2 weeks, 3 games per day. Bro, it's gonna be so good. I'm gonna become a football streamer at the World Cup time. It's gonna be crazy good. But I think my favorite group is the Netherlands and Japan group. But yeah, we're talking about Hendrik, and I think it's more beneficial for him to stay at Real Madrid because he's learning with the best players in the world than to be loaned out at Benfica and learn with average players, you know. I'll have games at midnight. It's alright. I'll have to choose, of course, the games, but it's alright. I can change my schedule a little bit to accumulate that experience. It's alright. Also, there is a yellow card already. I didn't notice. Oh, Morita with the yellow. 16 falls. 7 for Benfica, 9 for Sporting. Okay, halftime. Halftime. Well done. Good first half. Let's check the stats real quick. There was more Sporting until the 25th minute, and then Benfica came better for sure. Benfica with more XG, 113, Sporting 0.51, Sporting 59% possession, both teams with 5 shots, Benfica with 1 on target, Sporting with 2 on target, 1 big chances for both teams, 2 corners for Benfica. Scotland had a very hard group, Brazil and Morocco. I think Scotland is better than Morocco. If they play how they played against Denmark, I think they are better. And I think they can surprise Brazil. The Real Wheeler, thank you for the follow. Your support is greatly appreciated. Subs up. Everything is up. Welcome, welcome. Benfica, 82% pass completion. Sporting, 86% pass completion. As a Moroccan, oh, thanks for the cheers. Your support is greatly appreciated. As a Moroccan, we are winning our group. You can do it. Brazil is always inconsistent. You never know what to expect from Brazil. Scotland, they usually are not good, but if they play how they did against Denmark, I'm sorry. I think they're going to be better. But that's the thing. Brazil might be inconsistent. Scotland might not have the spirit to do what they did against Denmark, and then you're good. Vinicius Junior is maybe good, but for me, yeah, I don't really like Vini. I like more Rodrigo than Vini. I like more Rodrigo than Vini, totally. But Brazil has great strikers. Brazil always struggled with, not always, but since R9, they struggled with strikers. But now they have a bunch of good strikers playing in Brazil. They have some good strikers playing in the Premier League. Then they have some good strikers and wingers playing like in Italy or playing in France for Marseille. You got Jesus for an example. Really, really good. All right, everybody, I'll go to the bathroom and I'll be right back. Hi guys, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. Had to go do an errand real quick. Welcome back, welcome back. Hi everybody, hi everybody. Sorry. We are here. It's still 1-1. No biggie. Sorry for... We are here. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome. 56 minutes. I'm 10 minutes late. Sorry, guys. Had to leave the house real quick. It was quick, though. As quick as I could. Welcome, guys. Anybody watching the match? How's the match has been? The commentators saying that Benfica is giving too much responsibility to the central backs when playing from the defense. They're saying that the midfielders need to get closer to the defenders. Well done, Benfica. Good build up, just right through the midfielders. Like the commentators were saying. Sudakov on the great combination with Dal. Now Benfica with the central backs very close. Now both central backs in the midfield of Sporting. Good attack from Benfica. Good pass from Antonio Silva. But Pavlidis or Orsnes, nobody reacted. Welcome everybody. Welcome. How are we doing today? Welcome everybody. Sporting in the build-up. The vibe of the game is a bit colder, more slow. Yeah, the commentator is just saying not a lot of risk from both teams in the second half. Here we go. Sporting. Benfica now pressing higher. Recover the ball. Orsnes can't reach it. Sporting recovers. They play to the left. Oh, Mangas came in. There was subs. No, it's Maxi. You look like Ricardo Mangas, bro. What? Never mind. No subs, I think. Let me confirm. Yeah, no subs. Oh, Sporting on the attack. Good build up. Through the left to Maxi. Let's see if I'm too delayed. I'm like 1 minute, 20 seconds delayed. Jenny, good cross! Uish, dangerous! If it was Gyökeres would have scored this goal. Gyökeres would have scored this goal.
Nas costas do central, não é?
Nas costas do central. Os centrais é vulgar no futebol de hoje. Este tipo de cruzamento.
Very good cross from Jenny. Behind the back of the second central back. Since the cross came from the right of the attack of Sporting, the ball went into the space behind the right back of Benfica, Antonio Silva. Oh, Kenda coming in, and Simões coming in as well. So Pedro Gonçalves coming out, and Jenny, no, and Morita coming out. Yeah, Morita with a yellow card comes out as well. Those really youngsters. João Simões is really good. Kenda as well. But Kenda sometimes is already thinking about Chelsea. Kenda very fast, number 7. And João Simões, number 52, in the middle. The third derby for João Simões. Here we go. Benfica no sub so far. Oh, Orsnes in the middle. Good recuperation from Benfica. He opens to Dedic on the right. Pavlidis into the box. Dedic makes a cross. Nobody can reach it. Benfica gets a second ball through Dal. Sudakov. Good cross. Cleared by Yilman. Still Benfica. No, bad Barnett, bad. Makes a bad pass. The ball went to Kenda. And Sporting on the attack now. Oh, Kenda also was in the youngsters for Benfica as well. I didn't knew that. Yeah, they say Pedro Gonçalves is a player that plays more through the middle, more creative but less explosive and way slower. Kenda also creative but more on the wing, and that Kenda is more defensive. Oh, Benfica won the ball high on the pitch. Pavlidis takes the shot. Poor shot. Benfica recovering the ball really well through Richard Rios in the middle versus Kenda. And the shot from Pavlidis wasn't great. If Cardoso was taking this shot, that would have been a goal. Or the keeper would have broken at least 2 fingers if it was Cardoso taking the shot. Diomande building from the back. Kenda coming into the middle. Oh, he's not Pedro Gonçalves. Kenda's first touch was really poor here in the middle, giving time for Barreiro to do the press. Then Kenda fighting for the ball together with Barreiro made the fall there. Kenda coming into the middle from the left like Pedro Gonçalves was doing, but it's not the best place for Kenda to be. Otamendi. António Silva. António Silva again. Rios in the middle. Nice, the midfielders coming in. Great combination. Rios giving so many options to the right back and the right central back. Rios coming forward. Opens to Orsnes. Orsnes takes the cross first time. Nobody reaches it. Still Benfica. Enzo. Nice combination down with Sudakov. Sudakov. Dal on the left. Sudakov. Benfica restarted that attack after the first attack and the second ball. Ui! Fall over? No. Sudakov fairly disarmed. Benfica still through the air. Chances for Benfica. Takes the shot! Good save from Rui Silva. Rui Silva grabs the ball. More Benfica. More Benfica right now. Oh, Sporting played it long. The defender of Benfica took the ball away from Suarez. Suarez complaining to the ref. He sees the yellow card because he was complaining too much. Yellow card for Suarez. Suarez most likely will see a red card today. I'm feeling it. 64 minutes. Oh, the last shot that Sporting did was at the 25th minute. So in 20 minutes, Sporting hasn't ever not done a single shot. At least on target. That's crazy. Sporting doesn't... they don't make a shot in 41 minutes, bro. That's crazy. Long ball from Benfica. Nice. Great first touch from Pavlidis. He makes a pass. Shot from Benfica. Benfica connecting 1-2 passes. Shot. I like that. António Silva, great pass. Because then Pavlidis and Orsnes were both in zones to get to the ball. Good communication for Pavlidis. And then great first touch from Pavlidis. Controlling the ball. Benfica with a better press now. Yulman out in progression. Great recuperation from Dal. Barreiro, great pass between the legs of the Simões. Orsnes in the middle, lost it. No, Pavlidis in the middle of 3 though. No, fall. Fall over Pavlidis. Real, no, fall of Pavlidis and Pavlidis will see yellow. Let's see it. Amarelo, yellow for Pavlidis. What happened? Yeah, he steps Gonçalo Inácio. Fair yellow card. Totally. So both strikers now with a yellow card. For striker, Benfica has Ivanovic. Sporting has Ioannidis. But Ioannidis is hurt in the knee. So maybe he can't play a lot. Gonçalo Inácio hurting a lot. I see it. Pavlidis in the last 4 games only did not score versus Ajax. Interesting fact. Welcome! You back? Welcome. I'm back as well. Benfica is doing way better now. But Pavlidis going for the ball. Stepped on the ankle of Gonçalo Inácio. Pavlidis now with a yellow card. Suarez with a yellow card. The striker from Sporting because he was complaining too much with the ref. But Sporting does not have a shot in 41 minutes. Benfica playing better, connecting sometimes through long passes, through the press of Sporting, and then making 1, 2, 3 passes and then a shot. Benfica got a lot of good shots in the last 10 minutes, 3 or 4. Sporting making mistakes in the back. Benfica with a very good press. Sporting not able to do anything. Welcome back. Happy Friday. Only the second time that Rui Silva plays in Estádio da Luz. Interesting. The keeper for Sporting. Yeah, he came in last year. That's true. Inácio. Simões on the left, receiving that ball. The midfielder. Kenda receives in the middle. Kenda again, not good. He's doing the role of Pedro Gonçalves, but the first touch of Kenda is being really bad. So he can't do it. I think he's recovering a lot of balls because Kenda... Yeah, I'm from Portugal. I'm Portuguese. So yeah, I'm a Portugal fan. Not when they play with 4 players from the Saudi League. Benfica. Otamendi in the middle. And I like more Benfica than I like Sporting, but I don't hate Sporting at all. I like Sporting. Sudakov through the middle. Makes a pass to António Silva. Orsnes. Great. Nice defense from Gonçalo Inácio. Really good. Simões in the middle. Diomande. The stadium quite silent. The fans of Benfica are picking it back up. Diomande. Trincão. Diomande. With bad pass from Diomande. Benfica almost recovers it. Lucky! João Simões grabs the ball on the left. João Simões playing as a wide midfielder through the left. Yulman playing as a deep lane playmaker. And then Maxi Araújo goes as a winger. And Kenda comes into the middle when Sporting in possession. Trincão dropping deep as a right fullback. Fresnedas projecting through the middle. Trincão. Into the middle with quality. Makes a pass to João Simões on the left. Maxi lost to Orsnes, but it's a throw-in. 70 minutes on the clock. 20 minutes to go. Another throw-in for Sporting. Yeah, Benfica still made no subs. Sporting already made 2 subs. The left winger, Pedro Gonçalves, came out for Kenda. And the right midfielder, Morita, came in for João Simões. Benfica, through the right. No, Sporting through the right. Jenny, not doing much today, Jenny. The ball also not reaching him a lot of times. The team is not playing a lot through the right side. More through the middle and through the left. Gonçalo Inácio in possession. Long ball in Benfica defense. Sudakov is dropping deeper, so the press of Sporting doesn't trigger, or when it triggers, it leaves a lot of spaces in the back, and Benfica explores that with direct passes. Sudakov, not Sudakov, Dedic, I mean, fall, favoring Benfica. António, Tony das Babes. Yeah, they're just now talking about Sudakov. Yeah. I seen it first. I talked about it first. Otamendi. António Silva. Otamendi. That's Barnetche open on the left. Combination with Dal into Sudakov through the middle. Great, Sudakov turns around, gets grabbed, another fall. Yellow card for the number 22, Fresneda. The Spaniard, the Spanishman. Yeah, Sudakov coming to the middle. After receiving the ball, that's where he loves to be. And Diomande grabbed the neck of Pavlidis and threw him to the ground. Red card, ref. That was earlier. Otamendi. Dal. Bad pass from Dal. Great defense. It was Baranechea, not Dal earlier. Pavlidis turns around. Makes a pass to the middle. Can't connect. Sporting recovers, but Barreiro. High press. No, foul. Yellow card, no? Benfica, great press from Barreiro. Because Benfica was in possession, bad pass. Sporting recovers and Barreiro recovered again for Benfica. Really good. No, Barreiro, I think the fall was from Barreiro, actually. No, Josimoi steps Barreiro, but it's like really on the tip, very lightly. The commentator saying that Josimoi should see the yellow card because it was the same that Pavlidis did. Pavlidis was a bit more tough because the stomping was more on the ankle, and here on Barreiro was on the really tipsy toe of his foot. So, nothing. Free kick for Benfica. 73 minutes on the clock.
Está mais perto da bola, eventualmente o Dal.
Barreira com duas unidades. Esperam pela bola os jogadores do Benfica mais fortes no jogo aéreo. Sporting monta a linha praticamente em cima da linha de grande área. Atenção ao livre. 74 minutos, Benfica 1, Sporting 1. Faz sinal ucraniano. Levanta para
Free kick taken. Rios header. Ui! Somebody saved the life of Sporting because cross to the second post. Richard Rios made another cross in with a header, and somebody from Sporting took it away to the corner because there was a bunch of Benfica players coming in. You can see the work of Mourinho here and on the set pieces and whatnot. There was Barreiro there, but Suarez took it away. The striker, super smart, super aware. Well done from Sporting. Benfica fans going crazy. Sudakov takes the corner on the left side. He's saying for the players to calm down. He's going for the corner now. Taken? Nothing happened. Rui Silva. Ui! Almost grabbed the ball inside, but no. Uish! Sporting recovered the ball well. Benfica was going on the counter, but Maxi took the ball away from Rios. Rios comes in, great tackle from the back. No fall. The ball rebounds to Sporting. Bad pass from Suarez. Should have come intercepted. Dal. Huh? Fall. Huh? Fall from Rios? Ah, no. Yellow for Maxi. Because after that duel, Rios was walking away and Maxi was on the floor, on the ground, and he just steps his leg, tripping Rios. Sporting players losing their heads. Fresneda on the right with a yellow. Araújo on the left with a yellow. Suarez in the middle with a yellow. And Pedro Gonçalves in the bench of Sporting will also see a yellow card. The Sporting players are going crazy. Epá, foda-se, ela a dizer. Epá, foda-se. 50 minutes for the clock to be over. For what Benfica has been doing since the 21st minute, Benfica should win this game. But it's not over yet. Sporting still does not have a shot. After the Benfica scored the goal, they just clocked in. Locked in and dialed. Very good. Max is really mad. He was like, "Come on, boy!" Like taunting the Benfica player. Max is gonna see the red card. Rios through the right. Maxi saves it. Maxi attacking the players of Benfica now. Bro, Maxi should see the yellow card and go out. He's too crazy. Because Rios won the throw-in and they was celebrating in the face of Maxi. Throw-in for Sporting. The fans saying, "Fuck you, palhaço." Like, fuck you, you clown. And the ref is talking with the captains so they can go and talk with their players to calm them down. Yeah, the ref is like, this. Water bottles into Maxi. Everybody flipping their middle fingers to the player of Sporting. And somebody filming. Maxi should see the next yellow card and go out. He's causing too much problems for the game. Yeah, the ref is doing this symbol as in they're wasting too much time. Prestiani coming in, that's good. Against Nacional, it was really good. Okay, throw in, finally coming in. That took a while. Oxi! Fall? Favoring Sporting? Benfica will do the first sub at the 80th minute. The commentator saying that the ref has not been helpful in making the game flow. I mean, the game was very fluid until Maxi started tripping players and dissing the fans in the stands. Another fall. And the Sporting players doing a lot of falls. I think it's part of their strategy to waste time, or they just can't keep up with the rhythm of Benfica, I guess. Benfica playing through... Wow, such a bad pass. Very bad game from Baranechea today. Subs for Benfica. Yeah, the rhythm going down goes against Benfica's interests because they were playing better, way better. And the more the game stops and comes back and stops again, the more Benfica can lose that momentum. Rios through the right. Great pass to Barreiro. Barreiro can make great pass back to Rios. Rios takes the shot almost. The real Wheeler saying, "I'm so excited for the World Cup, but also I'm not." Why you say that? I'm really excited for the World Cup. I only see positives. Great play from Benfica now. Just missing the goal. Sudakov comes out, Prestiani comes in. Sudakov did really well after the 21st minute. Prestiani. What's the number of Presti? Prestiani, 35. Second derby versus Sporting. The time zone... yeah. In the Netherlands, we're going to have to watch the games at 3 a.m. So basically, if people are working, a normal job, they can't watch only in the weekend. Bro, but it's the World Cup, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Or 10 p.m. 10 p.m. is nice. At least it's doable. 3 a.m. for normal working people that do not work at home or do not have a fixed or don't have a flexible schedule, or they don't work for themselves or they don't have their own business. They can't do it. 3 a.m. is just not doable. 10 p.m. is still doable. Like, you go to bed later, you wake up closer to getting to go to the job, but still it's doable. Now 3 a.m. is not doable at all. But at the same time, it's not fair to change the game times so it fits the Europe time zone, because it's the World Cup. It's for the world. You know, it should be good for where it's hosting. The focus should be good times for the players. And that's it. Good time zones for the best possible matches. And then it's for the world, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh. It's the second time that the Stadium of Benfica is the most filled. The second time. The first time that was the most filled, that had more people, was in 2009. A game, Benfica versus Rio Ave. The real Will is saying, I just realized France versus Senegal is almost the same as Senegal versus Senegal. That the French national team joke it's still kind of true. But it's not just Senegal, it's also some players from Argelia, some players from Mali, but yeah. Bro, shout out to the players that actually chose to play from Senegal, but also some players, they went to France 3 years old or 5 years old, so they kinda are French because they spend a lot of time in French. All the French players are African. Not true. Griezmann actually has Portuguese lineage. And the goalkeepers, I think, have European lineage as well. And Rabiot, Pavard, you know. But yeah, the rest is it's all African lineage. But hey, if they went to France really early, if they grew up in France, they're French. And that's it. All the black players in the French team are African. No, I'm pretty sure there is at least one or two that have European roots. At least one or two, you know? Hey, for example, the Netherlands team, you have a lot of people that should be playing for Suriname, or that could play for Suriname. Like, I think Van Dijk, his lineage comes from Suriname, so... throw in for Benfica. Everybody's celebrating that. The manager for Sporting is like, what the hell are you doing to the Benfica player because he was walking up on the pitch to make the throw in? Mbappé is half Cameroon, half Algerian. Not even French. Trincão comes out. Alisson comes in and Ioannidis comes in. Two strikers for Sporting now? Pavlidis comes out as well. The Benfica players are not happy. Too many time wasting. A lot of flares in the stands. Trincão came out for Alisson. I think... No, Suárez came out, okay.
Feito jogo taticamente certo em termos atacantes. Nada que o distinguisse, mas tem sido apoio importante quando a equipa defende.
Let's check the numbers. Ioannidis 89.
Entretanto, a substituição de Pavlidis mesmo com uma segunda parte melhor.
Alisson, 27.
Dá lugar a Ivanovic, que é mais rápido.
Yeah, Ivanovic faster, stronger as well. Can attack the depths a bit better. I think Sporting will be attacking with 4 players now. Like straight up. Tchouameni's half French, half Cameroon. So yeah, that's acceptable. Yeah. Exactly. But like half Cameroon, half Algerian, maybe not. Manu Silva coming in as well. Midfielder for Benfica. I think Baranechea should be the one coming out. Not a great game for Baranechea. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. First derby for Manu Silva. Yeah, Rui Borges was manager of Manu at Guimarães before he went to Benfica. Manu, number 16. 3 subs. I think Sporting made 4 subs. Very good, yeah, very good passing skill from Manu Silva. The commentators were complimenting him. Oh, let's go. Dedic on the right. Into the middle. That's Rios. Rios. Oh, fault. Obvious. Yeah, Rios doing really good today. Yeah, I think Jose Mourinho is really helping him out. Because I've always seen the potential on Rios, the energy he brings to the game, the way he runs up with the ball. He can make good passes as well. But I guess before he got this good form, the pass is where he was doing the worst. And when he recovered the ball, he would sometimes try to dribble and lost it. Now he's way more clear in his intentions and he supports the team very well. Good cross into the box. Okay. Uish! Prestiani, super harsh fall. Super harsh over Jenny that was on the counter. Yeah, now Sporting with super quick players to go on the counter.
Daqui podia sair uma jogada muito perigosa. Também muito rápido. Kenda também, deste lado esquerdo. Entendeu o Prestiani intervir em falta. Eu acho que fez o que
Yeah, I think he did well. Jenny injured for the time being. Let's see what the Reddit is saying about. Yeah, Sporting. The commentator saying that Sporting is happier with the draw than trying to win. Benfica doing better, I believe.
Sim, o Sporting mais receoso, sem dúvida. E ao mesmo tempo, o empate que agora acontece não é um resultado que, olhando à tabela, olhando àquilo que já se passou, que possa ser satisfatório.
Oh, Antonio, the ref is going to the VAR. It's going to be a red card. Red card for Prestiani, I'm pretty sure.
Prestiani com Catamo. Toca com o joelho, não parece ter sido com os pitons. Vamos ouvir qual a decisão. Está a rever o lance de vários ângulos.
Entrada em queda, já tínhamos falado e é verdade.
Yeah, I think it's a red card. I think it's a red card.
De todo, no caso.
Vamos tentar perceber o que António Nobre decidiu. Vai fazer a comunicação ao estádio.
Yeah, expulsão. I think it...
Após revisão, o número 25 do Benfica entra de forma grosseira sobre o adversário. Decisão final, cancelar o cartão amarelo e mostrar o cartão vermelho.
Yeah, I agree. It was very dangerous for the physical integrity of his colleague of profession, and he stopped the counter-attack. He stopped a very dangerous counter-attack.
E Prestiani. Mourinho foi cumprimentá-lo. Prestiani esteve pouco tempo em campo. Entrou aos 81. É expulso.
N'Golo Kanté has 100% Mali blood. I see.
Sabes que o jogador jovem, nervoso.
But was he born in France, for an example?
75 minutos num jogo desta natureza acaba por entrar num estado que não é o mais controlado. Não é uma entrada de violência.
Yeah, red card.
É uma entrada
I agree. Because it was like a counter-attack from Jenny, and it was a tackle from behind, like a Caesar. So
Era de menos, digamos. Falta aí meio termo que não se consegue.
E o Benfica tem 7 minutos para fazer deste derby com menos um jogador. O Sporting agora a assumir o jogo nesta reta final.
Ivanovic fecha, em vez de ser o ponta de lança de substituição do Pavlidis, vai ser o ala de substituição do Prestiani, porque vai fechar o seu lado como está a fazer agora.
Inácio. Ilman. Ataca o Sporting. Estamos já.
yeah. There is a good comment here on Reddit. Sporting was over at 20 minutes, and Benfica didn't have enough quality to score the second goal. Agree. That's what resumes this match. You support Sporting or Benfica? I like more Benfica. I like more Benfica, Porto, and then Sporting. But I don't hate Sporting. Oh, 7 minutes of extra time. I don't hate Sporting. I just prefer Benfica and Porto. Also, I think I prefer Braga to Sporting. I just never really got a connection with Sporting. Because growing up, Sporting wasn't doing great in Europe, and at least Porto was playing a lot of Europe and good Europe. So I was kind of rooting for them as well in Europe, so I created a bond with them. And Porto was my first club, but then my father, and his brothers, and my other uncles were all from Benfica, so they convinced me as a kid to change to Benfica, but my first club was Porto, actually. Sporting attacking through the middle. After the game, we were playing Football Manager 26, my Journeyman save, my first ever in Football Manager. Stay to watch. Kenda on the right. Oh, Kenda switched to the right. Nice defense from Benfica. Sporting, I think, still didn't have a shot since the 21st minute.
Esperta também este por lá. Pontapé livre. Talvez o Benfica tenha que subir agora a equipa para que a bola chegue e ganhe o duelo.
Sim, tem o futebol mais longo agora, tentar uma... porque o Benfica...
Oh. My stream stopped. Okay, the game is in the 95th minute. When I watched the FIFA event today, I was crashing out at Trump getting the FIFA Peace Prize. Bro, don't even care about that. You know that's not real. Like, the prize is real, but the reason why the prize was delivered is not real. You know, just don't give your energy to that. There is better things for you to give your energy into. You know what I'm saying? Everything is corrupted. Not everything. But a lot of things that are shown to you are corrupted. But that doesn't mean everything is, because we only see 1% of what's really going on in the political world, you know what I'm saying? There are a lot of good people working in the government. There are a lot of good people making sure that people get help, but also there are bad people in there. You know what I'm saying? But they only show you the bad because they want you to feel bad. You know what I'm saying? And also, what good people do sometimes is considered normal for normal people. But if those people were not there, it would be even worse. You know what I'm saying? Argentina quarterfinal against Netherlands was corrupted as hell as a Moroccan. Why? Why you say that? Oh, wait. My sound is kind of bad. Let me refresh. Okay, I think the game is over. My stream is delayed. Or not yet. 97th minute. Sporting with a throw-in. Sporting with a corner. At the 97th minute. Will it be a goal? No, Sporting is attacking after the corner. And Benfica clears the ball. And the game should be over soon. Benfica goes on the attack. And they're going to finish this Lisbon derby with a 1-1 draw. Benfica was better. Yeah, it's over. Benfica missed. I think this was like a missed chance for Benfica. GG. Benfica won. Sporting won. Let's show the stats here. The amount of red cards, ref made the bad calls, etc. Bro, and you have to think about it that the World Cup refs usually are not the best refs in the world because they must be representing different regions, and sometimes they're not great. But yeah, a lot of people think Argentina was given the World Cup because they had a lot of penalties in their favor and whatnot, but it is what it is. We focus on the good side, we focus on what's good. So here we are in the end of Benfica versus Sporting, the Lisboa derby, the biggest derby in the Portuguese league, finished 1-1, a good draw where Benfica was the best side. Sporting started the game way better until the 20th minute. Sporting was controlling the whole match with super high press, but after Benfica got the goal that led them to the draw, Sporting didn't have a shot on target since the 21st minute. No, Sporting, I think, didn't have a shot at all since the 21st minute. So, after this draw, Benfica still is in third with 29 points. Sporting in second with 32 points, so Benfica still struggling there, you know what I'm saying? But Porto will be the one really winning from this situation. If they win in the next round, they will be 37 points, 5 points away from Sporting. And Gil Vicente can get with 26 points, only 3 points away from Benfica. So it's bad that Benfica didn't grab the win to get closer to Sporting, but at the same time, the way that Benfica played was really good. You know what I'm saying? I think that Benfica showed they were better than Sporting. We can see that expected goals for Benfica, 1.37 expected goals, Sporting 0.5, and Sporting goal came from a mistake of the defensive midfielder of Benfica, Barrenetxea, that yes, he was pressed, but it was more like he lost his equilibrium, and then the Sporting player was able to take the ball away. Then Sporting was very dangerous in the first 20 minutes, but after that, Benfica sorted out that defense, and they weren't dangerous anymore. Ball possession, Sporting with more possession, that's sure. Total shots, Benfica 10, Sporting 5. On target, Benfica 4, Sporting 2, so Benfica double the amount on shots, both off target, both on target. Good night, see you next time. Big chances, 1 for Benfica, 1 for Sporting. Corner kicks, 3 for Benfica, 2 for Sporting. Passes, thanks for the 5 beats, your support is greatly appreciated, I wish you the best, see you next time. Benfica 83% pass completion, Sporting 86% pass completion. Benfica 2 yellow cards, Sporting 5 yellow cards, but Benfica saw a red card really in the end of the game. And then Benfica was full of rhythm, and since like the 80th minute, Sporting started making a lot of falls, stopping the game a lot, wasting time, so they were really struggling and they wanted to conserve this draw. Expected on target, Benfica 159, Sporting 061. Shots off target, 5 for Benfica, 2 for Sporting. Blocked shots, 1 Benfica, 1 Sporting. Shots inside the box, 5 Benfica, 3 Sporting. Shots outside of the box, 5 Benfica, 2 Sporting. Attacks, one big chance for both teams. Corner kick, 3 for Benfica, 2 for Sporting. Touches in the opposition box, 13 for Benfica, 9 for Sporting. Accurate through passes, only 1 for Sporting, 0 for Benfica. Interesting, offsides to Benfica on Sporting, free kick, 20 for Sporting, 15 for Benfica. And right before the end of the game, I was checking the Portuguese Reddit section, and there was a commentary that really described how this game went. Sporting left the match, quote unquote, after the 20th minute, and Benfica didn't have enough quality to score the second goal. And I think that resumes the game very, very well. Benfica on top after the 20th minute, performing way better than Sporting, but they lacked that little extra amount of quality to score the goal. As you can see, 4 shots on target for Benfica, 137 XG, so they were kinda close to scoring the second goal, but not really. And Sporting got lucky to even score 1 goal with 0.50. Let's check player stats. Best player Pedro Gonçalves, that scored the goal for Benfica, and Sudakov, that scored the goal for... No, Pedro Gonçalves scored the goal for Sporting, and Sudakov scored the goal for Benfica. This is according to the website. I don't think this is official. Total shots, 3 for Sudakov. Expected goals, 1.07 for Sudakov. Accurate passing, Diomande, Inácio, António Silva, Damendi, and Human with the best. Most touches, Diomande and Gonçalo Inácio. In the position box, Barreiro with 3, Soares with 3, Dedic with 2, and Gonçalves with 2, together with Sudakov. Successful dribbling, Dedic up there with João Simões and Jenny Katamu. On the attacks, big chances missed, nobody really missed. Fouls suffered, 5 for Maxi and 5 for Rios. Passing, big chances created, 1 for Dedic, 1 for Yulman. Assists, 1 for Dedic, 1 for Yulman. Expected assists, 0.16 for Tricão, didn't really play well today. 0.13 for Orsnes, 0.12 for Yulman. Accurate passes in the final third, Baranechea, Orsnes, and Sudakov were really good in there with a lot of passes, but Yulman 9 out of 9, and Katamu 9 out of 10. Dal 9 out of 11, not bad. Accurate long passing, Gonçalo Inácio, Rui Silva, and António Silva as well. Accurate crossing, Maxi 1 out of 1 and Orsnes 1 out of 4. Defense, Maxi, Barreiro, and Soares with 18 duels. Aerial duels 1, 4 out of 4 for Pavlidis, 2 out of 2 for Fresneda and Yulman, and Otamendi and Trubin. Ground duels 1, Maxi 12 out of 16, Barnechea 7 out of 10, and Richard Rios 7 out of 12. Tackles 1, Maxi Araújo 5 out of 7, Fresneda 3 out of 3, and Barnechea 3 out of 5, and Orsnes 2 out of 2. Fouls committed, 5 for Barreiro, 4 for Fresneda, 4 for Soares. Interceptions, 4 for António Silva, 3 for Barrenechea, 2 for Maxi, Diomande, and Yulman. And clearances, 3 for Maxi, 3 for Dol, 3 for Diomande, Otamendi, and António Silva. That's the analysis of the game. Thank you very much for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. Benfica should have won this game. Sporting should be very happy with this draw. And I think this is very good for the Benfica fans because it shows that Benfica can compete, and you can see the work of José Mourinho. You can see how he's improving certain players, even the set pieces, the positioning with the high press also was really good, stopping the Sporting from playing through the back and playing through long passes. The team is connecting more with certain, more like short sequences of attacking, but more efficient and more direct. Thank you for watching. I see you on the next stream or next video here on Ezosu Football. Everybody watching live, we're gonna now take a break, go to the bathroom, and we'll be playing Football Manager 26 or Journeyman Save. There will be a very big upgrade in December now for FM26, or they're fixing a lot of the big issues. So let's go and do that. Let's go here real quick. Hi everybody, welcome. Oh, truck simulators are on a discount. That could be interesting. Alright, guys, I'll go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be seeing you soon. Hi everybody, I am back. Welcome, welcome. Let's go into here. Last time I played it was on the 25th of November. Yeah, because then I started my playthrough of Game of the Year nominee Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Today is football day, so here we are. Welcome, welcome everybody. We have our next game versus Las Palmas. So we are in January. We took the job in November. The team was 16th. Now we are in 12th. We took the club and then played Alaves when we won 2-1. We also then played Athletic and we won 3-1. Then we lost 1 to Villarreal, and just our latest game we beat Cadiz 4-1. So in 4 matches, we got 3 wins and 1 loss. I guess that's a great start. We made some good transfers as well. Oh, Sudakov, 25 years old, could be a good addition to our team. The Bast, still 24. I love the passing, I love the vision, I love the pace. Only 12 work rate though. Let's check here the report of Las Palmas. They struggle against that. Or that, yeah, okay. Welcome everybody, welcome, welcome. Two players injured, Diakabi and Lopez, but Lopez is sick, so he'll come back quickly in time for the game. Yeah, we made a lot of scouting of the youngsters in Portugal. And we are ready to finish at least in the top half of the table, above 10th. I think that will do wonders for the team morale, for my reputation. By the way, how are my badges going? We're studying for Continental C license. Seems good. Arsenal is 4 stars for us, really. Here we go. Match day versus Las Palmas. Oh, look, I would love to have Luque Bacchio. It's going to be very expensive. Raspadori, Ivanovic, he grows really well. That's Raspadori. He's already 24 though. I love his mentality though. He's not very technical, but he's a very good player physically and mentally. Good finishing skills as well. Because we only have one good striker, you know. Alright, let's do our team all over again. It's a long time since I've been here. I think I like that out of possession. Escardo. Mendy. Diakabi. Very strong. Over there. CP is our best striker. Pepelu. Have I been using in the middle? There's a lot of pace, good passing, very good mentals. Oh, Diakabi is injured. Wait, is he? It's not showing over there, okay. Diego Lopes is back. So Haidara comes over there. Robert, 22. Oh, Robert! Yeah, a viewer recommended me Robert. He's really good. I kind of forgot about him. Saying Oshkakar, he plays on the left, right? Yeah, really good central back as well. Tarrega, I think he's the one I've been using by the side of Oshkakar. Andre Almeida over there. Yeah, he is. Oh yeah, I didn't get a new keeper. We'll get Kepa next season though. We don't have another central back? Really? No, we don't have another central back apparently. All right. Here we go. Oh. Oh, they changed it. It changed. Okay. Okay. So they changed a bit the approach to set pieces. Interesting. Because I think I got the update automatically. Not sure. Right. Let's see the opposition. A very mid team. Good midfielder though. Very good midfielder. We could get him for our team. Oh, but he's at Real Madrid, I see. Yeah, the midfield is actually okay. Ross Bartley, no way. Very good technical skills though. Let's go. Oh, they are on the attack. But we recover the ball. We're in possession. Nice Pepe Lu. Really good. Good. Our team is playing well. Good cross. CP! Almost there. Nice recuperation from our team. Good combination. Good possession there. Nice opening on Robert. Mendy, great signing on a free for us. Aidara. Oosh! Offside. Good play from our team though. Oh, we're on cautious. Okay, we're doing well on cautious. Then if we need to change, we change for more aggressiveness. Oh, shots are back. Beautiful. I'll not abuse them like I did in FM24. Nice, Pepe Lu. Great pass to Andre Almeida. Robert scores again. What a play from our team, bro. Great patience here on the box. This play here. Almeida to Lopes. Lopes back to Almeida. And Almeida finds Robert there. And he scores another goal for us. What a signing. I want to praise the team now. Good combination from them. Nice defense. Robert doing great. Amazing. Good cross. Diego Lopes 2-0. Here we go. What a play. Robert dribbling and making the cross himself. What a game changer, Robert. Unbelievable. Diego Lopes is really tired because he was sick during the week. I think he'll come out at halftime, especially if we're still winning 2-0. Oh, good play from them. What a save from Dimitrievski. They found a good space between our full back and our central back. Let's try to close that. Okay, they're becoming a bit more alive. That's alright. Every game has its moments. Nice possession. Beautiful. Robert. Aidara. Robert. Mendy. Nice. Oof. Okay. That's alright. That's alright. Oh. Good play. Good save from Dimitrievski again, but they're exploring well our defensive line. Nice play. We're playing way much through the left. Oh, nice play through the middle again. Nice save from that Dimitrievski. Oh, nice play. They finally scored. Not able to stop them. No complacency. Let's go. Nice. Let's go, Robert. We need your magic again. Number 69. Here we go. Ah. Nice, Pepe Lu. I changed to inside forward. It's his best role, and also to make more people attack through the middle. They finished the first half really, really well. Hopefully we can stop that. They have more XG than us. They seem to be defending better now. They're playing really well through the middle. Then they opened well on the left. Nice defense from... Oh, good, 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 good. I mean, I don't know. I can do this. I can refresh the team in terms of energy. The Lopez and the Robert are tired. Who are our midfielders? Aidara and Pepelu. Aidara is not doing great, but he has energy. And Robert also tired. Okay, there you go. Freshness. Oh, here we go. Nice, okay. Oosh. What a miss. Moscardo. Nice. Connecting with CP. Not showing a lot today, CP. Okay. Good stuff. Oof, okay. Pepelu. The harsh tackle in there. Okay, a good attack, a good attack. Okay. Dangerous there, but not really. Okay, Moscardo not doing great. We bring Mendy in there. Bring Gaia on the left. Pepelu and Haidara, the midfield, not doing great. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, that seems like that. Let's go. They have 3 XG. What the hell? Bro, we were lucky winning this game. They played really well in the end of the first half. They had a big chance in the end. But 5 shots on target, they got 4. But they got 3 XG. That's crazy. Robert, man of the match. Bro, we got the 3 points. That's what is important, but they were crazy good. What the hell? I was nervous for the entirety of that match. No, not the entirety, but after they got their first goal, they were the way they were playing. But then we were able to stabilize our defense in the end. Damn. Okay, let's save. Let's go vacations. I think it's like 2 weeks before our next match. Yeah, our next match, yeah, is in like a week. Celta. Okay. Be back in a second. I am back. Into the kitchen, grab some more water. Let's continue here. Oh, Trubin is a great keeper, but very expensive. One of the best keepers in the game, I believe. Azlani. Good player, good player. That's for sure. Darami. He's at Benfica. 16 dribbling, 16 pace, great physicals. That could be good for our team, actually. But work rate only 11. I don't know about that. Yeah, Pot could be a great player for us. He's already 29, 80 million. But technically, he's really good. And it would be fun to have him as well. Fresneda is 3.5. It could be a Spanish right back for us. That can also, it's always cool. 15 tackling, very good physically, very good mentally. 9 vision though. Oh, so expensive. Diomande, of course, what a beast. Yulmand. Oh, Salted Vigo. Opposition report. They struggle against this. Makes sense. Okay. Players in form. Abdullawi. Creativity, concentration. Okay, they don't have a lot of players that score a lot of goals. They don't have a lot of assists as well. They lack determination, I see. Samuel Soares. Oh, Rafael Luiz. 22. We like his physicals, but only 9 work rate. God damn it. Maeda. I would love to have him actually on our team. So fast. But so poor technically. But because he's so fast and has great mentalities, he's great actually. It's insane. You don't need to be the Lionel Messi to be good at football. For most teams, you just need to run. Okay, I would like to play with Diakabi. I felt way more safe with him. Where is he? As a defensive midfielder. Yeah. I think the rest of the team is good. I don't think I need to do one. Benito is also good for the middle. He's crazy good at 18. He totally needs time to play. Let's play him in the place of Pepe Lu today. Yeah, 15 vision, 15 decisions, 15 technique. Yeah. Just give him time, let him grow. You have to play the youngsters. Pepe Lu is one of our best players though. He's 29. Okay. I think he can still do something for us though. Bro, that game against Las Palmas let me nervous. Gotta chill, gotta enjoy the game. Gotta be clear-minded to do the best tactics. We're gonna play at home. Let's put some pressure on our players, not too much. Borja Iglesias still playing. Brian Zaragoza? Not a bad player. Pablo Duran. Sweetberg. Duran. 16 finishing, that's quite alright. Moriba. Ooh, 15 passing, tackling, and technique. 15 work rate. That's a good player. Really good. Fran Beltran. I remember this guy from earlier FMs. Okay. I think Mariba, we have to take care of him. He's really good. Oh, it's a corner for us. I like the color of the kit of Vigo. CP! The shot got deflected. Oh, nice pass from Benito! CP with a shot on the bar. Let's go change a bit of the dynamics of how we build. They have way more possession. I don't like that. That's another corner for us. Nice shot. What a goal from CP. Really good. Well done, team. Well done. Nice assist from Diego Lopes. Super smart, super trustworthy. The thing is, they're not doing great with the possession. Let's see our build-up. Nice. The midfield with the help of Mendy. Really good. Really good. What a beautiful play. One of the best plays I've seen in FM26 for my team. We have a good team in our hands with the ball. Diakabi, more defensive, Mendy going further. Great combination between CP and Almeida. Great pass to Lopes. Great finish. Oh, nice. Countered Robert. Mendy on a yellow. Okay. Nice dribble, Robert. Andre Almeida. The Portuguese man gets his goal. Beautiful. 3-0 down before halftime. They have no shots on target. Only one shot. Well done, y'all. Oh, Mendy. Diakabi, CP. Good. Bad pass. Can we recover? Yes. This will be fixed, for an example, with a big update coming in December. Nice. Good defense. Yeah, their only good player is Moriba. It'll be so good to have him. We still have some cleaning to do in our team when it comes to some old players or a lot of players that are like mediocre and we're not never gonna really use them unless you have a bunch of injuries. Oh, that was Good direct play from them. Really good, actually. Gotta be careful with that. Oh, they're coming alive. They're coming alive. Okay, let's refresh. Mindy on a yellow. Let's make all those subs. Robert and Lopez once again. I like Okay on the last time. And Pablo Lopez can go on the right today. That's 3 subs already. Decabi and Almeida are doing great. Many to 698 and he's tired. Let's bring somebody else in. Let's go Pepe Lu. That's 4 subs. There we go. Oops, that's not what I want. Nice defense. Okay. Gaia. Almeida. Nice dribble. Nice. CP. Come on. Oh, offside. Oh, no, it was not. No, goal. It was. They fixed that as well. The VAR doesn't show immediately the right answer. Because I thought it was offside. Yeah, he was. Good defense from our team. They only got 2 shots on target. We defended really well. That's a great win at home. 3-0. CP, Lopez, and Almeida. Robert with an assist in there. That was really good. We are in 8th. Let's go. We're climbing well. No, he deserves the bonus. He deserves the bonus, of course. Oh, wow. Almeida played really well. The next match is Sevilla. Okay. That seems to be a bit harder, especially away. And we're not conceding a lot of goals. We conceded 1 goal versus Las Palmas and then 0 versus Celta, but they were struggling to get goals and assists. I don't know if you guys remember that from the opposition report. They struggle more against that. I don't like to defend in that, though. They'd actually do well against this. I guess that's our best chance. They defend really well, though. They create a lot of chances anyway. I was thinking about doing my own art of formation for this. They've impressed going forward against 4-2-4 wide. Isaac Romero has been fantastic. They have no good technique, no good penalties, and they've been vulnerable playing against 4-2-4 wide, conceding an average of 4 clear-cut chances per 90 minutes. 4-2-4 wide. So without the offensive midfielder, so 2 strikers, because I would like to defend like this, with those guys there, you know, a bit more compact. And he's saying that to attack is also better to do that against Valencia. Against Sevilla, I mean, where we are Valencia. We have Duro that can be a striker, Raba. Duro seems to be good for this job, to press as well. His best role is target forward, but he's not very tall. Hi, Kerem Commander! Marhaba, Kerem. Marhaba. Yeah, I think he's way better for channel forward. And CP, very good for central forward. Marhaba, King. Welcome. How are you doing today? Tell me a video game that you like. I know it's random, but let me know. You study for the university exam? Okay. How was it? The preparation and whatnot? I'm gonna play away. So actually I want to... I don't know. I want the high press. Progression, build up, final third. Progression, okay. I play FM24? I hope. Bro. No, play 26. They already did a lot of updates, and they will do a very big one now in December. So things will become better. Trust me, mate. Oh, nice. Oh, I could do a midfield with Pepe Lu and Benito. That's like a super good for possession. That could be interesting. But maybe they're not so strong at defending. My friend doesn't like FM26. He wants to have FM24 and you know he's my friend. Bro, why doesn't he like FM26? You gotta show him that FM26 is the future. The future, you know what I'm saying? Okay, let's go. I'm excited for this game. The hardest game we had this season was Athletic Madrid and we won. After putting hours in training and on the pitch, Pedro Moscardo, our fullback on the right, is not comfortable knocking the ball past an opponent. Oh, are you fast for that? Yes! Yes. Let's go. I like that. So we are in 8th, Sevilla's in 7th, 2 points away from us. So, but they have a game in hand. But if we win, we go 38, but then they can go 40. on the after that, but it's still really good. I want now is to get far away from 9th and 10th. So this is the team we're going to be using. And I actually want Pepelu, right-footed, Benito. My boy Benito is right-footed as well or left-footed? Right. So Pepelu will go here. They'll be both deep playing playmakers. But Pepelu will be screening defender. And I think Benito could be pressing. 10 teamwork though, 10 stamina. No. Wide covering maybe? No. Screening? Yeah. Okay, a bit better. Those two guys will be there. Pressing, these are custom tactic to go against Sevilla. Let's go, everybody. We're ready. We're playing with two strikers today. Andre Almeida in the bench. It's Sevilla struggles against that tactic. Here we go. Let's keep pushing for continental qualification. I have faith, guys. You have faith in as well? Let's go. We're playing away though. Playing away, very important. We're playing in red. I love our red kit. Isaac Romero. Not great. Good mentals. Ruben Vargas. Oh, the guy from Switzerland, yeah. Peke. Nice player. Alfon. Alright. Altozano. Angueme. I think we have a better team. It all depends if our plan works for today or not. We did a specific plan here against Sevilla. We're playing at away though. Let's encourage our team. Our team is quite happy now. They have more possession. The same happened early against Celta. Oh, no. They are attacking. All right. Nice defense. Can't go on the counter. They play through the middle. Oh no! Good save from Dimitrescu. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. I didn't like how easy it was for them to go through the middle. You have one shot on target. They have two. They are in possession. Nice, Robert. Good defense, my man. Oh no. We lost that. They open again. Ooh, good combination there. What a goal. Great goal from them. Great goal. It's again through our left. Can we go on the counter here? Okay. Oosh. Okay. Just saved well. Dimitrievski is saving us, kinda. Let's see how we build up. Oh man, oh man. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, okay. We're growing a bit, we're growing a bit into the game. Nice. Good defense. Okay. It's not going well. Let's go. We change our system. Our plan didn't work. Especially attacking. Defending it was alright. They created some chances, but they're playing at home, so that's expected. Okay, way better possession from us. Bro. Nice defense, though. Huh. Okay. Oh no. 2-0. Oh, damn it. They progressed really well through the middle and then opened up a good cross. We're just not in it. They have 7 shots, we have 1. Okay, at least we have a corner. Ooh, beautiful play. Beautiful play. Pepe Lu, great assist. We back, I think. Great connection there. Nice. Oh. Okay, time for subs. Diego Lopez not doing great today. Robert also not doing great today. Mascardo not doing great. Mendy not doing great. Benito not doing great in the middle. And I think we can also change here better defending with Diakabi. There we go. Nice. Okay. But Diakabi should be... Oh no, it's the other way around that I want this. Yeah. Nice, Moscardo. Really good, really good. Nice. Great Danjuma. Exactly what I needed. Some magic on the flank. Oof. Okay. Moscardo and Mendy are really tired. But I don't have a great right back. Okay, here we go. Ah. So bad from Diakabi there. Great Tachega. Great defense. What a tackle from Pepe Lu. Really, really good. Okay. Oi. Nice defense. Great Pepe Lu. Oh, damn. That was a good counter that we missed. I think it's offside. Good defense anyway. There we go. Nice defense. Okay. We have 2 shots on target, bro. That was really bad. They defended us really well. Nice. Okay, that's not the problem. Great. Oh, damn it. Were it really able to build up nicely? Okay. Great. Oh, bro. Losing here is kinda bad. Especially, like, I don't know what could have done better. Our first half plan wasn't good. Then in the second half, even though we changed what I usually play, we weren't able to do much. You were defending us well. And we're missing a lot of passes. No. They kinda struggle against this. Okay, we could do that. Man. It was rough. No, this. Okay. They use this formation a lot. And they defend a lot like that. Sometimes they defend like that, but this is mostly like that. Okay. Defensive near post set piece first contact. They good on long throws and kicking. Players struggling for form. And they don't have a lot of good goal scorers. 8 of the 26 assists conceded in the last 18 matches have come from just outside the area. Okay. I really don't I don't really know what to make out of that. Really want to recover from that loss, bro. CP injured. Maybe he's gonna miss the game. I think he's gonna miss the game. He can be 5 stars, Rui Silva. It's kind of cheap now. He could be a bit taller. Also Ignacio, of course. Very, very good. Diego, Robert, Duro. Oh, yeah, because CP is kind of injured. That's bugging, by the way. Haidara. Defensive midfielder. Gaia. Or maybe because Mendy's a bit tired from all the games he's been doing recently. But I actually want him here. Like that. Like that. Let's go. That loss took an impact on me. I've gotta be honest. When I play at home, start balanced. Oh, they have Goretzka. That's super interesting. Oops. I didn't spoke with the press conference. It's alright. Oh, bro, really? Oh, it's a key highlight. It would be amazing to score early in the game. Let's go, Robert. Well done. Good play though. Hugo Duro. Yeah, he's good at channel forward actually. But you have to go with the short crossing. Oh, here we go. On the attack. Okay, great possession from us. Beautiful. What a pass from Duro. Nice. Offside maybe. That is a really good play. Into the middle, out wide, back to the middle for the second post to finish. Yeah, I love these repetition angles, replay angles. Great pass from Duro. I thought the ball would go for him. But Diego Lopez was there. Great finish from Lopez. Okay, we're bouncing back from that loss versus Sevilla. Moscardon with the fall there, that's alright. Nice defense. Oh, no, that's not Barnechea. What a goal from Goretzka. Unstoppable shot. After the free kick. Here we go, here we go. Nice, Robert. Great. Good combinations. Great. Ooh, beautiful. Oh, Duro! 1 meter and 77 centimeters scores a header at the second post. Wow, I'm impressed. Good play from our team. Great combinations. Bringing the whole team forwards. Great cross from Mendy. Great cross. Loving his story arc here with us. Coming from Real Madrid on a free. And now being one of the best players at Valencia, helping them grow in the Spanish league. Oof. Good play through the wings. Ah, come on, stop him. Okay, good miss. Okay, we're doing well. Keep it up. Moscardo on a 6.5. Really, Moscardo? Come on, man. I want to see our build up with Mendy's new role. Nice defense, Lopes. Good work. Amazing. Oh, good shot, actually. I'm impressed. Okay, okay. Under control, under control. Oh. Yeah. Mendy is still open on the left. I like that. Nice, Robert. Fold. Harshly fold. Yellow card for Kubo. Okay, third legs. Robert, Moscardo, Mendy, the usual. Moscardo, again, not doing great, but I don't have a good right back to sub him. Mendy is doing great, but tired. Lopez is okay. Pepe Lu, not doing great today. Andre Almeida, not doing great. Let's bring Greenwich. Um, I could bring Santa Maria. Pepe Lu on a 6.6. Don't like that. Changing a bit the midfield. Robert is doing great, but he's tired. Lopes is doing very well as well, and he's tired too. Let's change Lopes. For Pablo Lopes. Here we go. Let's see how the team reacts to the subs. Great pass from Mendy. Oh, great, Pablo Lopes. Good shot, bro. Good shot. I enjoyed that. Okay, our team's possession is really good. I like it. Oops. That long pass didn't connect. Nice defense, though. Carlos Scholler came in. Come on, come on. Oof, they're coming through our defense now. Nice defense, nice defense. Nice defense. Well done, guys. You have more tired legs. Robert Moscardo Mendy really, really tired. Let's go. Actually forgot about the shouts, bro. Everybody's happy, though. There you go. GG. Good win at home against Real Sociedad. 2-1. Same shots on target, similar XG. We have more possession, though. It was good. It was really good. We are here, but with one game in hand. I mean, he was really good, bro. The passing was really good. I think he got... No. He got an assist, but also a clear-cut pass, I believe. We still... Oh, that